Just be about 30-45 more seconds, my friends. Alrighty. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay. Hey, howdy everybody. Happy Sunday. Hope you all doing well out there. Looking forward to getting into this. Hey Eli. Hey Conscious Soul, True Detective, Dave, Ryan. Anyone else who may be in the background, good to see y'all. Okay. So, we're going to be going into part 6, I believe, tonight. I was trying to get a stream together for the main channel, but it's just a lot of work and just wasn't up to it. So alright, so there might be something in the weekday for the main channel though, so keep an eye out for that, and there are going to be some clips coming out soon too. So alright, let's get right into this. Shut off the music, right? Yeah. Classical music? Okay, good. Just want to make sure. Alright, so where are we headed? That's right, so we spoke to Dylan at the end of last stream, and there's much more to come with him. So we got to find the prime candidate program in containment. Can you speak to... Just double check, I think. I think we finished up with her, but I'm just gonna double check.
How are you doing, Jesse? It can't be easy seeing Dylan like this.
I'm fine. What can you tell me? Is he still... human?
Did we do this?
Or is he his?
Oh, I think we did.
I've taken numerous tissue samples and have tests running as we speak, but from the initial data, he looks healthy. I only see corruption in a superficial way.
What does that mean?
I don't know. This is all new, but if he's like you, maybe Polaris is preventing total Hiss takeover. Or maybe this is just a new form of Hiss. We've already seen how it affects people in different ways.
Dylan told me he let the Hiss in. Does that change anything?
Voluntary conversion. I mean, hypothetically, that could affect the mental state post-corruption, as well as the extent of biological alteration. But again, this is new territory for me. I'll need time.
You won't have it. I'm gonna shut down the slide projector. That's how the Hiss are getting in. Once I close it, this should all be over.
Jesse, we don't know how this works. If you sever their connection to the source, it could cause a terminal chain reaction. Every Hiss-corrupted individual dead.
Better that than what Dylan is now. I'm shutting it down. This has to end. Whatever happens, Happens.
Okay, just let me know how I can help.
Thank you, Emily.
Cool, cool. Any new notes up in here? Nope. Just one sec, guys. So, what is this? The spin, right? Spin. Ah, can't upgrade it yet. We got to get a corrupted sample to do it.
Good luck out there.
Oh, thank you. How's work going, Ryan? You being a little better? Alright, so... Alright. Oh boy. What the fuck was that? There's a lot of demons in this game, but... Wow. Wherever the hell that thing runs now. Stupid weapon mods. Sorry guys, this take 2 seconds. Fills up so quick. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. Okay, cool. Thank you for your patience. Oh, this wasn't here before. Examination of paranatural topics, object of power, and altered item distinctions. Summary. While altered items and objects of power may seem similar at first, it's important to note some very key distinctions. Firstly, objects of power grant para-utilitarian abilities. See file put-812 for an introduction to the subject. Secondly, objects of power translocate anyone who makes physical contact to the astral plane. This is widely believed to be due to blank's affiliation with objects of power. Not every individual is allowed in the astral plane, which indicates the blank evaluates who can and cannot enter. Clearly we're talking about the board or in the hiss, but probably the board. The inverted black pyramid. Thirdly, and this is not always the case, objects of powers are much more paranaturally blank than altered items. Looking at the specific criteria that defines an object of power, it is no wonder they are notably rarer than altered items. In fact, we have blank altered items for every object of power contained within the Bureau. Anything else over here? No. Okay, so we gotta go through logistics. Central. Okay. Okay, it's up here on the right. Can you get through here now? There we go. Prime candidate program. That bitch. Self-reflection. Let's see what that's about. A lot here. Okay, not yet. We'll do that after, seeing as we're right here for the prime candidate. Boom.
To find new prime candidates, the Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
Yeah. You know what? Oh yeah, this room's real trippy. Wait, do you see what we're dealing with? The game gets trippier and trippier as we move along. There's some really artistic rooms that'll blow you away. Let's open this. So that's where we go. Yeah, I love trippy too. Always been a fan of the trippy. Prime candidate program down. Okay.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
Notice this is the Seinfeld coffee shop here in New York. They've been spying on her forever. Shoplifting. Oh, she's a janitor here. I forgot. Yeah, she had a job when she was younger as a janitor. That's why Adi loves her so much.
All the times I felt paranoid. I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Okay, you guys can just take a quick look at this. It's, you know, just showing where they spied on her. Whatever.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe? In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No. That's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing. The slide projector...
Let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know. Play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was... They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It'd be rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. Okay. That's enough of that. The fuck? Okay, shipping manifest, Willow, AWE. A hollow sphere, stone-like material, vitrified soil, pieces of various sizes and colors, animal carcasses, possibly canine, rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge, all materials to go to the investigation sector for further analysis. Okay. I remember this. this one. Come on, you bitch. Last time it scared the shit out of me. Alright, so... sorry to do this, but I do gotta step away just for a second. Gotta use the restroom. Won't be more than 2-3 minutes. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience. Hey, David, take care of yourself, brother. Sleep well, man.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments.
Pretty sure there's like a secret entrance over here. There it is. There we go. What the fuck?
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Oh, that's right. These crazy things are in here. Where is it? There it is. Those things are crazy.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Oh shit. Not good. Come on. There we go. Oh. Ah, that's right. Okay. There we go. So what'd you guys do?
Be a way to rotate these tracks.
What'd you guys do this weekend? Anything
Maybe there's
fun?
a control panel nearby.
Yeah, we heard you, Jesse. Work chat, teeth. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me, that's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross. Yeah, that sounds pretty nasty.
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
Forgot what's blocking it. There we go. Hey, Fluffy. Welcome. Glad to have you with us. Sorry you're not feeling well, True Detective. Hope you get better soon. And I mean, you just been having the gauntlet thrown at you this year. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, he's still... Mark with a K. But either one does. Well, this is fine. I get it all the time, so... It's to be expected. That's good. That's good kind of soul. Glad you had a good time. Alright, you little shit. Where are you? Come on. Like that. Think we got him? We were ready for him that time. Oh shit, he's still around. He ain't dead. Creepy bastard. Maybe he is. Wait a minute. Yes, okay it is. How was your weekend, Fluffy? What did you do? Anything fun? What is it over here? What? Maybe it's on the other side then. Yeah, it's gotta be. Oh yeah, forgot about this area. Look at this. Ding. Wow, wow. Oh shit. Thought I heard something. Well, just the game freaking me out. Alright, where the hell's the other one? So, did we miss it? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Aha! Oh, wow. Thank God it didn't break, huh? Thank the Matrix gods it didn't break. Alright. I'm expecting... What do we got here? Okay, I guess nothing. I always thought there was like a loot box in there, but... Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your cat. How old's the kitty? Come on, don't be afraid. Leave Jesse alone. "12 years old. What kind of symptoms does the kitty have? Let's see, altered examination request, airplane wreckage. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of blank, Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the blank AWE, see case file, blah, blah, blah for details, and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought there through the New York subway tunnel, special access blank. For more information on the tunnel blank and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and blank, see file, blah, blah, blah." Now, you know there's some of this stuff is quote-unquote urban legend. There's even some videos out there of a private railway or subway network underneath that's only used for, you know, special people or operations like this. You know, it's so some of this is real. Let's see, the plane's black box is currently being evaluated for blank blank, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Okay. Keep out. Okay. Peekaboo. Ordinary AWE Stage 1.A dump. Witness testimonies. Quote, "The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. DF, interview 2002. Quote, "The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. JF, therapy session. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil." That's the... Look, gotta love the names that kids make up, right? Nicknames when you're younger. Nosebleed Neil. Note, likely Neil Hosenberg. Wow. Hosenberg. I mean, Christ. No wonder why. He's got a hose nose. Anyways, likely Neil Hosenberg missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom. Note, like Tom Barlow missing. And his gang, Freddy. Note, like Frederick Bartwell missing. Hugo. Note, no one by this name was found in public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. DF. Interview 2002. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation house. Ooh. There's some creepy little bastards. Okay, just want to make sure we're going the right way before I open this bill of goods. Wow, wow. Oh. Okay. Looks like we got some good media here.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows.
Okay. Ordinary AWE-24 event summary. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power. Slide projector ID OOP15, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearances of the town's adult population. Damn, that's crazy. Event response. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, see Pt6 materials, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, see Pt7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See OOP15 case file and Darling presentations blank for details. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews blank and prime candidate program files blank. Hey, Mr. Meatbag, how you doing? Oh yeah, dude, Alan, that's great. You bought the remaster. They did a great job with the remastered. Mr. Meatbag's talking about he just bought Alan Wake and how great Control is. Here we go.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action.
It just massive truth bombs, right? And I think, actually, I don't think I know this. Like, the reason why we have the myths, the lore, and all that stuff is generated and put out into the public minds in the form of conscious, subconscious mind. And what it does is it starts to bring certain agendas to reality, or to get the collective unconscious, the hive mind, to group together, and probably makes the hypnotic effect that the Matrix puts out that much stronger. And so I think when we ask the question, why don't more people wake up? Why don't more people see what the hell's going on here? And then just like thinking back at humanity's history and saying to yourself, how has humanity not figured this out yet? How has humanity not figured out that there is a parasite problem that plagues the world, the realm, and that this knowledge needs to be preserved and passed down far and wide, and everyone needs to hear it, right? So that these types of things can't start to build steam and pick up control. Pun intended. So, again, there's a reason for it. And those in control, the parasitic forces, know this, and they use it to their advantage to keep us in the dark. There's no doubt about it. They know the human mind, the body, the brainwashing techniques. They know how susceptible we all are, and they know what tools they can use, whether it's from like the lowest, like, one-on-one interaction, without technology, all the way up to something like TV screens, radio, music, movies, and then of course on the lower end, of course, you have like religions and military and on and on and on, right? Patriotism. And then how the human experience, the human body, is programmed for survival. Shelter, food, water, like the bare necessities. And so the system knows this and uses it against us in a massive way. Hey, Heather, welcome.
We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions. Or do I try?
Boom, boom. Let's see. Hey, Heather, good to see you. Heather says, hi, people. Noob to Earth here. Last time, too. First and last. Glad to make a few friends along the way. Well, that's great. Glad to have you with us. Oh, the bastards are here.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison.
I mean, oh shit. I'm sorry I screwed that up.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed.
Hold on, I meant to pause it and I freaking cut it out. Like, hit the best part. It's a prison. It's a prison. I mean, there's a truth bomb, right? Was it this
Annual
one?
evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla
Sorry,
Vaughn.
guys.
The questions asked here correspond to the 5th
Got a little too
iteration
excited.
of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
Mm-hmm. What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
I'm just writing this in the chat because I've been getting messages from a few that their pets or family members are ill or having a very difficult health problem right now, and I was already planning to implement it into the next stream on the main channel. So if you want to, you can email me and include a picture, as much info as you... Hold on one moment. Comfortable sharing, and a picture would be great. Picture and name. Okay, so you're gonna email me here. Okay, and just include whatever you're comfortable with. You don't have to include a last name or anything like that, but I'm going to be doing it, so I would love to add any of your fur friends, or maybe you're not feeling well, or perhaps or if you got a pet, whatever, just pop it in an email like soon, sometime in the next, I don't know, maybe, I don't know when I'm going to be streaming again, but there's a good chance it'll be either tomorrow or the next day. So just if you have time and you want to, I think there's power in sending out some healing intentions with a group of us, and I think also, actually, I know there's some help with it. I mean, if someone's life script is supposed to go a certain way, it's supposed to go a certain way, but there is power in that group intention, guys. And just like what we were talking about just 5 minutes ago with the slide of Dr. Darling, I mean, it's the same thing. It's like if we can get more individuals with kind, loving, good intentions, healing intentions, it can't hurt. It's not going to hurt. It can only help. So feel free to send me an email. Okay, so, and make sure the subject says healing intentions or something in caps so it stands out. Okay, so, all right, ordinary AWE stage 1.B dump, witness testimonies, quote, the second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. JF Therapy Session 2010. Quote, Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there for more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. JF, Therapy Session 2010. Quote, we thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide. But that's not what happened. DF, extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide. Designation, meadow. Okay, ordinary AWE stage 4.B, town proper. Quote, we went in and met Polaris, like a star. She told us we were special. Heh, there it is, right? You're special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn. The world fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. Truth bomb. Just remember, said she made us feel special. It was familiar. Quote, Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the not mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them. All of them except, quote, hand, JF therapy session. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity. Designation Polaris. Yeah, I would love to do it, guys. Would love to do it. We've done it a few times, so
Let's see what they have on ordinary.
there's a lot of. Oh, that's right. This is trippy. Look at this.
All here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
How crazy is this? Isn't the art just wild in this game? Anything over here? There we go. Ordinary AWE Stage 3, public school. Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Mrs. Chester, tried to make them listen, and they pushed over a piano on her, broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Mrs. Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. DF. Dylan Faden. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the not mother would make them all go away. Then, they enacted a curfew for every kind in ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump, about everything. I remember wanting them gone, like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I don't know. Just faded. Extrapolated information. Disappearance of majority of ordinary's population. Confirmed result from slide projector AWE. Hey, Terry. Oh, shit.
We found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Stupid slots. Just one moment. Inventory in video games drive me nuts, man. Absolutely nuts. One moment. Almost done. Alright, cool. Cool. Do we get those? Alrighty. How you doing, Terry? You doing? How you doing? Alright.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No! It wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined. A poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
Alright, Ordinary Supplement, AWE-24. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews blank and blank for relevant information. And the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circulated evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Examples: DF claims there were 8 slides for the projector, and Jesse Faden mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes, Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE being investigated in the containment sector. Need to get to a safe spot. Yeah. There's the dump.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Okay, by order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the blank department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in the slide projectors, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Whoa. Oh. We don't have stuff like that in Canada. Global supplement. Wolf Globe. Oh, we got a globe chart, huh? AI72-PE. Background. The item was found in the penthouse suite at blank, Toronto, belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. You got a freaking black market altered materials dealer. See case 13-HQ-37. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including blank blank and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Supplementing materials. Article from the Toronto Daily. Quote, so why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nut job radio show in the States claims he disappeared to join the Illuminati. Oh. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. You joining the fucking Illuminati and shit, huh?
We should check that lab.
Yeah, you think? All right. Oh, the refrigerator. Just double checking, making sure we got everything over here before we press on. Oh, got an alternate item bike. All right.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Just one moment, just getting us settled here. Image 48. Of course, 33. Alright, rate of fire. We're at 31%. Oh. Rate of fire. Yeah, much better. Yeah, I love the spin. Love that frickin' spin gun. Yeah, sending healing intentions of epic proportions to Boo Boo. And True Detective's husband's brother. Oh. And to True Detective feel better. Oh boy. Oh, not good. Alright. There we go. Alright, so... Oh, the ashtray maze. You guys ready for a crazy freaking world? Wait till you see where we're headed. It's freaking amazing. It's probably the best level in the game. Alright, okay. Central research, maybe. Yeah, it's probably... Alright, so what I'm gonna do is get us to the ashtray maze. And then I do gotta let the fur babies out, so I'm gonna have to take a brief break. Research. Is it in parapsychology? So let us just get over there. Yeah, please email me. If you can. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm going to go live tomorrow, but if I do, I just would rather have your guys' stuff set aside so we don't miss it, you know? So if you have the time... Research, central research, okay. There we go. I think, wait a minute. I don't know why this doesn't feel right, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Oh, that's right. Back here, right? I think. May have to look it up. Yeah, it's not here. How awesome is this with the freaking green, beautiful plants all over the walls, the tree. I mean, how badass is that? Dimensional research. Okay, dimensional research. All right. All right. Gotta get to dimensional research. Psychology. Oh, shit. Oh, we desperately need health. Get a shelter. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I think we can heal in here. Okay, I guess that didn't do anything. At least we got some health. I love how she launches like an entire fucking couch. Alright. Dimensional research. There we go. Okay. Just gonna swing in Dr. Darling's office. I think everything's pretty much the same. How awesome is his office?
I've been fielding
We saw this video,
questions
but
recently regarding HRAs. What are they for?
okay. Wow, wow.
Contact the janitor if you need to get through.
Broken? How many dead ends can this place have? We need to find Ahti.
Alright, so just have to step away for about maybe 5-6 minutes. Take out the beast, and I'll be right back, okay? Thank you so much. All right, everybody. Should be about 15 seconds. Actually, maybe another 15, 30 seconds. Sorry. All right. Let's roll. Love this song. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. Okay. Oop. Hey, hey. Okay, so we're about to get into a crazy freaking scene here. And, yeah, it's gonna blow you away. So, I'm just gonna look up how to get out of there. So I believe, pretty sure I remember, but I don't want to waste any time. I know, like, you gotta fly through certain areas. Let me just see here. Okay. Alright, got that. Got that. Oh man, this guy, crappy video. Alright, I think I remember, but alright. Sound okay? Everything alright here? Cool. Adi's voice is glorious. Ah, shit. Didn't make it. Oh, okay. I hope I don't fuck this. Oh, shit. Yeah. Back here. Shit. Damn it. Hold on. So freaking frustrating. Hold on, let me just look up the video. As you can see. One moment. Alright. Did that. We did that. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. If you're watching the replay, feel free to fast forward a little bit. Oh, did we? Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, we did it. I'm so stupid. We gotta go see him. I forgot we'd come back here. Alright. So we gotta go to... There we go. Alright, we'll be back there. Forgot we gotta go say hi to Adi first. Janitor's office.
I should find the others.
Alright, Adi.
No Ati. Where is he?
Now this boy left, said the son of Annikki Tähti. My assistant will keep work in the glove and the house standing. Lomille lomps, holiday humps.
How can anyone even get out of here while the building's sealed? Let alone go on a holiday.
So Adi is basically the board, which is the parasitic control structure. And as you saw, he was represented by the light just a moment ago. Coincidence? I think not. Right here, see? We go through here? I don't think so. Trippy, huh? Poor Misha. Misha was a sweetheart. Furnace complaint. The furnace. Why aren't we allowed to burn outdated paperwork in it? Seems like a waste of a perfectly good fire. I'm just trying to save you a few bucks and a lot of sweat. Usually people in suits appreciate that, right? What is the furnace even heating? And who's in charge of it anyway? It's always lit, but I never see anyone tending to it. And the noise it makes. Isn't it a little, I don't know, off? I mean, I can't be the only one who hears that weird wheezing or whatever it is. Someone should take a look at that thing. Might be time for replacement. See if we can upgrade the stupid gun. Dude, still don't have the third one. So this is going to require 10,000 of 20. Or no, 20,000 we have. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm so sorry, conscious soul. I know, sweetie. It's so crushing. Oh shit. Oh, at least we were right around the corner. Fucking ritual incantations and shit. Oh, we're here. Going to the motel. Oh, I'm sorry, Heather. Much love, sister. Anybody know this? What is it, Russian? Or Polish, maybe?
Myöhemmin iltapäivällä ja illalla suunnaltaan vaihtelevaa tuulta 4–6 metriä sekunnissa. Yöstä alkaen tuuli tyyntyy. Hyvä näkyvyys. Selkämeren eteläosa 6–10 metriä sekunnissa.
If anybody's watching the replay and knows, please leave the translation in the chat.
Merenkurkku ja perämeri suunnaltaan vaihtelevaa tuulta 3–6 metriä sekunnissa.
Mr. Putin.
Ja hyvä näkyvyys.
Oh shit.
Sää rannikkoasemilla tänään kello 11. Kutua. Näkyvyys yli 20 kilometriä.
Okay.
Pokassään 17, selkeä. Yli 20. Russaröön 18, Hiltä, yli 20. Ryhmä 16, etelä 5, puolipilvistä, yli 20. Muuttoon 18, etelä 3, melkein selkeää, yli 20. Nyham 17, Kaakko 4, selkeää, yli 20. Kotka Sandön 20, selkeää, yli 20. Märkä 19, Kaakko Etelä 4, melkein selkeää, yli 20. Rauma Kuuska Jaskari 16, Roukas 5, yli 20. Mäntyluoto 20, Kaakko 2, puolipilvistä, yli 20. Moikipää 18, Luoto 4, melkein selkeää, yli 20. Palasaari 15, Etelä 6, selkeää, yli 20. Pietarsaari Missäär 14, Etelä-Luoto 6, selkeää, yli 20.
We're good.
14, Tyyntä, selkeää, yli 20.
There we go. Key. Boom, boom.
16, Kaakko 4, melkein selkeä. Yli 20.
What?
Sitten vielä Meriveden korkeus. Tänään kello 8.
Ah, yes.
20.
The janitor. Good old Lati. Whoa. What is that? Like a bleach IV or something? Trump would approve. That whole craziness. Eh. Alright. Albany AWE-29. A response team was dispatched to a possible AWE in progress at blank Albany. At the scene, the team encountered and retrieved AI-63. We got a 9. Event response. The Bureau had discovered numerous online message boards regarding loud noises coming from an abandoned shipping warehouse belonging to the Blank Corporation. Local law enforcement had discovered numerous bodies in various states of mutilation in the vicinity. This, along with the noises, were considered to be evidence of a werewolf due to the fact that they only occurred on the last 3 full moons, and tonight's a full moon. Field Agent Blank accompanied a squad of ranger trainees to the site as a form of field training. The likelihood of a genuine AWE was considered low. Despite this valuation, the team encountered a highly volatile altered item, which they successfully retrieved. Yeah, Adi's finish. Yeah, finish. That's it. I knew I was screwing up somewhere. So yeah, anybody know finish? This is when I wish I had the main channel at my disposal, because I guarantee someone, 16,000 or whatever, must be somebody. Look at this, look at this. Uh-oh, we were noticed. Oh shit! I was not expecting that. Okay, let's go get that. Okay. I guess we just drop down there. Okay. Maintenance. We've got to go to maintenance. Oh, I remember this. Cable cart control. Alright, come on. I think they're over here. And then they just go crazy. Alright, details of Albany AWE-29. Upon arrival, the squad broke into the warehouse and discovered boxes of undelivered merchandise abandoned by the previous owner of the warehouse. As they investigated the noise, blank along the south side of the building caused it to collapse inward. Wooden crates in accelerated physical blank from blank rendered field agent blank and 2 of the trainees unconscious. The others escaped the warehouse before it collapsed entirely. In the rubble, they found AI-63 at the origin of the blank, attracting and repelling debris. They stood guard around the item until the moon set, at which point the altered effect ceased. They returned the item to the Bureau without further incident. No fatalities occurred. The collapse of the warehouse was not witnessed by civilians, and thus no reinforming by communications department was required. Okay, just gotta do this really quickly. Again. That's right. Look at this. I got some guys to destroy here. Oh, did I not hit the button? That would help. Oh shit. Friggin' nuts, huh? Alright, we did it. Let's just make sure we got everything before we take off. Good. Oh. Alright. Ready? Ready for take a little ride? With Adi's beautiful voice.
something up ahead. Do you see it?
Yeah. The light. Adi. Plastic tree. Holiday Memories tree. We saw that earlier. Long time ago. A couple of videos back at least. Excerpt from Altered Speech of AI-14 by Theodore Ash. Quote, "The results are incredible, but more so the speed of discovery this allows us. AI-14 copies our speech, but after numerous tests, we've discovered that certain words are missing from its vocabulary. We began isolating these words, cross-referencing them with esoteric text from the early days of the Bureau. We found that these words, when arranged in particular formations and spoken at varying speed and incandescence, elicit a reaction from altered materials, ritualistic interactions with, altered items, right? And if you think about it, same thing with like grimoires, right? Grimoires hold powers, especially like original. So if someone writes a grimoire and it starts to catch on, like Crowley's a great example of that, right? He wrote his grimoire. There's all these different esoteric and ritualistic people out there who wrote their own rituals or got organizations behind them. Scientology's one, right? All these different types of things. And the Catholic Church, it just goes on and on. Like there's so many examples of this happening. And so if you get enough behind it that believe that these rituals will do as advertised, then the Matrix will deliver, because you have creator beings involved in that belief system, involved with that intention to carry out the bidding of the Matrix unknowingly, or in some cases knowingly. But the vast majority out there have no clue. Even if you think about how some people talk about how certain items in their home may be haunted, or they may be cursed, or what have you. You don't. That's like an altered item, right? That's exactly what this game is pointing towards. Grimoires, same type of thing, like we were talking about. Like it's incredible, because if the intention, or even if it's like whether it's someone who wants to put the intention there, or perhaps they were told or became at some point convinced that something that they hold is haunted, or the grimoire or the ritual has certain power, and then if there's kind of in the background a collective or unconscious or conscious group that have put power into those exact phrases, words, rituals, whatever items, then those things gain power and become something to be reckoned with, right? But all this stuff is hidden from you, and it's not bullshit. It's so freaking real. So there's a reason why millions of people out there are involved with this stuff, because there is power in these types of rituals, incantations, items, beliefs, scriptures, etc. So we tested this specific string of words, a quote formula, if you will, on the other altered items kept in the examination hall. Varying physical responses were recorded with each one, with an 82% success rate. We've proven that words can tangibly affect these items. We've proven that words can tangibly affect these items. Specific applications must be explored, possibly for containment or identification purposes. This will drastically change our approach moving forward. And to think, there are still more words to be found. Sorry guys, look at the nature setting in, huh? Look at this, huh?
Samma på svenska. Hey, girl. For a fin. Holidays old.
The water.
Ahti?
Did you miss me? Did you have peace in your song? Yes. No. Bark don't make a wound. You did good. Take my cassette player. You can borrow it. The song is a present from my friends to you. It
Pony.
will get you through the maze so you can do your job.
Pony instead of Sony.
Did that really just happen? Of course it did. He gave me his cassette player. It'll get me through the maze, huh? The janitor always has the keys.
Alright, just one moment. Gonna upgrade the gun here. Spin. Oops. Finally can upgrade the frickin' spin gun. Okay. Alright, so we've got rate of fire. The rate of fire. The rate of fire. Okay, so this is rate of fire 37. The rate of fire. Alright. Accuracy. Maybe we'll do accuracy. Okay, let's do accuracy. And grip. Let's see if we can upgrade grip. Almost done. Can't do it. Damn it. We need house memory. Did that. Alright. Alright. That's good. That's good. Energy recovery speed 41%. It's not okay. Yeah. Alright, you ready? Yeah, buckle up, guys. It's about to get crazy. Please consider hitting the like button. Sharing this video. Look at this shit. Isn't it nuts? Freaking wild, isn't it? The bureau paper. So freaking just off the charts. I'm sorry guys, I haven't been able to
awesome.
I haven't been able to keep up with the chat.
Projector. expedition into Slidescape 36. What Darling brought back changed everything.
Janitor complaint. Has anyone else seen that janitor mopping up around here? Isn't this a restricted access area? Who gave him permission to come in here? And how the fuck did he get through the maze? Dr. Tan. Dr. Tan doesn't even know.
Yeah, you want me here. Finding the projector was how this all began. What started in ordinary ends here. You, me, Dylan. We've all come full circle.
Sand memo. To all dimensional research staff, I've heard that numerous people have been complaining about the sand piled up around dimensional research. This sand is precious research material from a foreign dimension and will be examined more thoroughly when I have the time. If you attempt to clean or dispose of this sand, I will bar you from any future research endeavor. You will spend the rest of your career licking envelopes in a cubicle, staring at a cat poster. Do not touch my sand. Dr. Darling. Don't touch the man's sand, alright? Back off. Show respect for the sand. Hey Cam, how you doing? Good to have you. Alright, just let me double check this real quick. Okay.
There was a doorway here.
Look at this.
To where Dylan and I went, where the projector took us, where we met you. The Bureau opened the same door here, but there's just an echo now. Are you close? Just on the other side?
Don't forget, guys, this is streaming in 1440p. So, I know YouTube sometimes, or oftentimes, if you're on a mobile phone, will downgrade your quality. But if you're on a Wi-Fi connection, just check the settings cogwheel and switch it over to 1440p for a better experience. Usually try to mention that in the beginning, but forgot. Okay.
Projector's not here. Moved again. What did Darling do with it? I've got to find out.
The projected image from each slide is a physical portal into another dimension. Only one slide remains. Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before we could intercept. The text on it, color slide film, this side towards screen, and the number 36. The topography of Slidescape 36 bears deep wave marks. On the slide and in the distance, there's a formation of 5 pillars like crude, outstretched fingers. There were casualties on our first expedition. Communication is an issue. There is no sound there, as if you've gone deaf. And radios don't work. Correction, resonance from an unknown source, in part within the range of audible frequency. It acts in unpredictable ways, causing feedback loops that can tear you apart. Trench insists he heard something else. It made his ears bleed. Our equipment found no evidence of anything beyond the primary resonance. Trench's medical tests show nothing amiss. The projected image from each slide is a physical portal into another dimension. Only one slide remains. Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before we could intercept. The text on it, color slide film, this side towards screen, and the number 36. The topography of slidescape 36 bears deep wave marks. On the slide and in the distance, there's a formation of 5 pillars like crude, outstretched fingers. There were casualties on our first expedition. Communication is an issue. There is no sound there, as if you've gone deaf. And radios don't work. Correction, resonance from an unknown source in part within the range of audible frequency. It acts in unpredictable ways, causing feedback loops that can tear you apart. Trench insists he heard something else. It made his ears bleed. Our equipment found no evidence of anything beyond the primary resonance. Trench's medical tests show nothing amiss.
Please consider hitting the like button. Thank you for your consideration.
Film, this side towards screen, and the number 36. The topography of slidescape 36 bears deep wave marks. On the slide and in the distance, there's a formation of 5 pillars like
I don't know if I should have shut that door. Yeah, our animal friends are also stuck in here too. Poor babies. Alright. Hedron containment and siphoning practices. Confidential. Hedron and the Hedron resonance are arguably the greatest assets this Bureau has ever possessed. The security of Hedron is unspeakably vital, which is why we have blank from the majority of Bureau employees. This report details the containment procedure required for the Hedron containment chamber, including details on the blank being pumped into the containment cell, mechanical upkeep of the resonance siphons, and the arrangement of the acoustic pillars to dampen or amplify the sonic range of the chamber. So you're even getting truth bombs about frequencies and vibration, and I know a lot of that stuff is overplayed, but there's a lot of truth to it too. Like straight tones, straight frequencies can amplify meditations, amplify dreaming, help you get out of body, put you in a different state of connection with your essence and the matrix and outside the matrix to some extent. And again, when I say matrix, I'm talking about the overall arching system. They're different states of experience, and sometimes you can put words to them, but a lot of times you can't. So you get truth bombs with that, right? How these frequencies and vibrations and tones and etc. can have an ability to expand our understanding, our consciousness, our essence, and kind of pierce through the veil and lessen the, I guess, inner connection to the meat suit, right? You're able to inner connection to the meat suit is not a good word for it. It's more like you're piercing the veil. Go back to what I was saying just a few seconds ago. Like, I think that's probably a better phrasing for it. Okay, so note, for more information on the proper operational procedures of the resonance siphons, an additional report is coming soon. Refer to file 7/31/1830 for full report. This is a heck of an office, huh? And see how it's all cubes. I mean, it's just the game. Cubes are everywhere in the game. Millimeter wave VNR extender. Okay, so that's a classified cube. See, like, I look at this game and the schematics and things, all this type of stuff, right? The everyday person will look at it and say, hey, you know, it's just in a video game, right? But I like to look at these things and say, like, what if there's something to what they're sharing here? Because the freaking Matrix has this way of giving you the truth, giving us the truth, all the time in all different types of forms of media. And this could be, you know, I am not saying it is, but this Matrix is so freaking weird and convoluted that they would put some massive truth bomb here. And, you know, if you somehow planned out these schematics, maybe it would mean something. I know it's far out there, but that's just the truth of how this place works, right? They put the truth in plain sight. And in this realm of video games, it's no different. Just as it's no different with video games or music, whatever the case may be. They put it out there for a reason. Okay. All right. Oh.
Expedition 3. We located the source of the resonance in Slidescape 36. It is an entity, a living organism of a considerable mass. I've named it Hedron based on its physical shape.
Hedron.
We built a
Was
container
that
for it.
you? Did he bring you here? Is that why you brought me here? You're here. You're here. They have you. I know you. I remember her from Ordinary. I thought I'd never see you again. Hang on, I'm coming.
I'm Dr. Casper Darling, and this is my final message.
Poor Dr. Darling.
It's not the end. But after this, I won't. I exposed myself to Hedron resonance fully. It's changing me. I've seen. I've been shown so much. Slidescape 36 was where Hedron stopped the spread of another. It's terrifying. It really is. It's another source of resonance. Trench was exposed to this other. It will now spread. I've done everything I can to stop the Hedron resonance amplifiers. I don't know if it'll make a difference. I won't be here when it happens. I should have told Emily more. I'm being sent one more lesson. Something wonderful, I think.
No, Dr. Darling. All right. Side project tests. The slide projector only works with slide 36. Logically, this means the slide itself is part of the object of power, or a distinct altered item. But of course I had to make sure no other slides worked. I had to try. I thought maybe emotion had something to do with it. Connection, history, love, so emotion, intention. I brought it in my parents' old slides, birthday parties, vacations to Niagara Falls, my first day of high school, that kind of thing. There were 2 boxes worth. I had to dig around the garage for an hour to find them. Never once thought of looking at them since they passed. I tried them all. I waited until all the staff left for the night. I stayed up in that booth for hours trying everyone. Projector off, slide out, slide in, projector on, nothing happens. Projector off, slide out, slide in, projector on, nothing happens. Love wasn't the common factor. There's no correlation that I can see. Maybe the slide itself is the object of power. Maybe the projector's just an accessory. Maybe it doesn't matter. Why'd that fucking kid have to burn all the other slides? That's right, Jesse. You burn the shit out of the place. Don't give the Matrix what it wants. We gotta change this, right? No. Let's go in here real quick.
Is a physical portal.
Let's go up here real quick. Probably not the right spot, but just want to double check before we go down. Okay, thought so. Yeah, I disagree with Howdy completely. And I'll leave it at that. Let me just look over here real quick. Again, my friends, be careful with those who are trying to keep you on edge and pushing fair. I'm not saying that's what Audi does all the time, but just use your discernment, that's all. What the heck? Hold on. There we go. No. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we just came from there. I'm sorry.
Through. You are coming through so strong. Darling used this HRA to lock the door. I have to rip it off to get in.
Boom.
I made it.
The hole in your room is a hole in you. You gave it, we let you into the hole in you! You have always been here. The only child. A copy of a copy of a copy!
No. Why did you... This was a mistake.
Okay, so I'll just pause it for a moment. Like, what I think's going on with the Matrix right now is basically something like a recalibration. We're going into the Matrix is, in my opinion, is not ending. I think what's happening is we're switching over kind of to a new era, which is the era of transhumanism, transspecies, and I think it's pretty obvious. I think the system, like the financial system, I think there are certain things that are going to be reset. So when I've heard Howdy talk about it, he's talking about a literal reset, like almost like an apocalyptic event, right? Like, he doesn't clarify. I've never heard him clarify what he means by reset, but just based on what he's saying, I think it's pretty obvious. He's talking about, like cataclysm, an apocalypse, whatever. So I disagree with that. I think it's we're just headed into a new era where the financial system is going to probably be decimated at some point. The internet's probably going to change completely. I think at some point they're going to crash the internet and blame it on like some sophisticated hacking group or something like that, and then everybody will have to have basically a login ID. Like, you'll have to link your driver's license, your passport, or something like that to even browse the internet. And I would imagine something like VPNs probably won't be allowed, or it's going to be a different world, right? And then the internet will be limited to a certain extent. Now, I don't necessarily feel like that's going to happen rapidly, but I think it's going to happen in our lifetimes. I also feel that the financial system is going to be completely changed. And I also then think that transhumanism, attachments, technology, etc., are going to be implemented into the vast majority of humanity in daily life. And at first, it'll be rolled out to those who have a lot of money, and they will kind of have an edge, the upper hand. And then people will start to see that. They'll see that, if they just save some money and for some sort of attachment, some sort of upgrade to the human cognition, human experience, whatever, that they too can be in the same league as those who have the money, right? And then eventually there's going to be such a shift with all this that the prices will come down, and it's all going to be part of luring everybody into wanting to do the transhumanism thing. And I'm convinced that's how they're going to do it. All right, so if once you because you're going to have different classes of citizens. You're going to have those who have those attachments, that technology built into them, and they're going to be like able to find all sorts of information and rattle things off, or things like that, right? And then of course you're going to have the other side of it, which is a total bait and switch, and that's like we can cure you of Parkinson's, or we can help you see, or we can help you hear again, or it's going to be like feel good. Oh, okay, so this is good technology, right? It's going to suck people in that way. But then then all of a sudden there's going to be a shift in the balance, right? Where everyday people like you and I will, it's not going to be like, we're not going to fall for this shit, but the perception of the masses is going to be like, oh, well, if I don't get my transhumanist implants, then I'm not going to be able to keep up because I'm so outclassed by all these other people that have these things and have already gotten them, that in order for me to even kind of stay in the game and get a decent life for myself, I'm going to have to do things like that. So I don't think for a minute that we are headed towards some sort of cataclysmic reset. I think it's going to be financial, technological, internet, food, financial, all this stuff, right? So that's what I think is going to happen. So when I listen to Howdy, I don't hear him clarifying that. And I think it's pretty obvious what he's saying. I mean, I think it's very obvious. So don't fall into that fear narrative. That's just my opinion. You know, I just don't think it's healthy, right? Like, I'm trying, you know, I don't want to even really talk about this stuff. I don't, like, I think, I'm not trying to badmouth him or anybody, right? I just have a drastically different opinion. I don't like fear narratives. I think it's ridiculous. I'm just being honest. Like, I think it's ridiculous. And so you know what? Like, can we all just ask the question? So if there is some cataclysmic reset, so what? Right? Can you stop it? Can I stop it? Can anyone here stop it? Can anyone at all have any say in what's going to happen? No. Like, if the Matrix is going to reset, it's going to reset. So fucking what? Who cares? All right, so, you know, we end this incarnation sooner. Oh, whoop-de-doo. You know, I mean, it's like, I just don't know. I just don't have the patience, the energy. I don't fall for that stuff anymore. And I think the system has laid it out in lavender how obvious the next epoch is, right? Like how everything's going to shift. And I'm sorry, it's not going to, it's going to be kind of part Westworld, but it's not going to be this over exaggerated thing, right? That's kind of being thrown out there. And again, if it is, so what? I don't think anyone who, you know, has made it this far and seen what's going on out there and realized the truth of this realm would ever in a million years get those transhumanist attachments, right? I just don't. If someone did and they actually see through the whole soul trap and everything going on here, then they're out of their fucking minds. Like, okay, let's just say that. But you know, it's like whatever. However it all plays out, it plays out. I stopped caring a long time ago about where things go, what happens. It's just not, I'm not going to allow myself to live in fear. I just won't. And I think when it comes to the whole soul trap topic, you know, I really, really, really try to hammer home that living in fear is like the worst thing you can do. It all goes to the Loosh thing. It's like whatever happens, happens. You know, like just, you know, enjoy yourself. You know, enjoy your wife, your husband, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your cats, your dogs, your rabbits, your, you know, cows, your horses, whatever. You know, enjoy yourself. Enjoy your home. You know, get enough money in the bank or at least coming in every month so that like you're at least able to survive, right? And just enjoy yourself, right? Enjoy music, enjoy maybe video games like we're doing here, you know, just do you, right? And you know, if shit hits the fan and the whole thing comes crashing down, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. And that bridge will involve liberation, right? That's it. Don't live in fear. Don't allow anyone on the internet to cast fear into you because that's all this Matrix does. It's very, very good at getting us to be afraid of all sorts of things. So, you know, I have a big problem with all that stuff. I don't fall for it anymore. I think it's toxic. It's horrible. You know, I've shut my mouth for a long time about these types of things, and you know, I've hinted at certain things and haven't called anyone out by name or things like that. But it just, you know, there's only so much you can take and view and look at, and until you have to say something. And you know, maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but I think at the end of the day, we should all look at this as, you know, whatever happens, happens, and that's it, right? So that's my opinion on all of it. Very little patience for fearmongers. Sorry, just gonna say it. I live my life with anxiety and depression and fear and all sorts of shit for way too long. Way too many years. I'm not gonna let anyone try to cast that shit on me anymore. Access denied. You know what I'm saying? Do you, my friends. And you know, enjoy your last time. Just enjoy it, right? Just enjoy yourself, right? What the hell's up with the gun? Look, what the hell? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Conscious Soul says, I'm numb to all the bullshit of the last. Exactly. That's the way you gotta live. Don't give it your energy. It's exactly... Whoa. It's exactly what the freaking Matrix wants. It amazes me when, you know, we for some reason, we're all able to come to the consensus about Lush. For some reason, we're all able to come to the consensus about Lush being pretty much an obvious, in my opinion, fact. But then, like, silly things like, oh, the Matrix is going to be reset or it's ending. So what? Bring it on. This is so weird with the gun just being in ghost mode or something. Look at all the entities up there, huh? Oh shit. No. No. Oh fuck. It's alright. At least we didn't die. Hold on. Don't worry, I'll get us up there quick. The not seeing her body is really messing me up. Oh, I've been having crazy matrix synchronicities. Me and my girl have been having matrix synchronicities for like on level 10. I've had them in this chat and I haven't even brought them up, but I've been texting her just with the craziness. It's just been out of control recently. Oh. Into a good part here. There we go. Hey, Kyla. Look at that. When I go to aim, she's available, but I take it off, she goes away. Okay, I see. Oops. Kyla, Terry's been hoarding all the Cheez-Its for days now. Just so you know. Sleep well, Ed. Thanks for stopping by.
Down and there's nothing there. It's just the cell and death. I was wrong. There was never anything there. Hello? Polaris, are you there? Please, please help me. Let me sleep. Please, I just want to sleep. Now I can sleep.
You are a worm through time. The thunder song distorts you.
A worm.
White pearls below.
You are a worm through time. So this concludes the main story, but there are a bunch of other missions that are part of the DLCs that we still got to play. So I think it's a good place to leave things. I think there might be a look at the text. I wish we were able to pause that. You are a worm through time. There's still some more. Hold on. Hang in there. And the Matrix code, huh? How freaking wild is this game? Look at this.
You're late.
Federal Bureau of Control, how may I help you?
I need those field reports typed up and in management's hands first thing tomorrow. The Bureau's the best at what it does. Protecting everyday Americans from foreign threats.
There's the new girl,
the bullshit.
standing around daydreaming, and she should be getting work done. And who the hell does she think she is? The director?
Forgot something.
I am so sorry. I'm new here. Get it done right away.
I've got nothing more for you.
Let me know if you need anything else.
You're dismissed.
Glad to be of assistance.
Don't let it go to your head.
No problem.
That'll be all.
My pleasure.
You're dismissed.
Anything for the Bureau.
We haven't got all day.
I'll get it done right now.
Did you hear that? We have a crisis on our hands. Yes, all the serious. It's on the desk.
I'll do it immediately.
while you sleep well, brother.
He's been waiting for this day, but no one's staying. Honestly, I'd hate to be here when the director realizes his mail isn't coming.
I'll take care of it.
No, he's not in. No, not today. A research project he has to oversee. Yes, top secret stuff. It's strictly classified. Oh, he is, isn't he? Did you see him sing karaoke at the Christmas party?
Mundane Matrix jobs, huh?
Ugh, don't remind me. We have this... The nerve of this woman. Who does she think she is?
Someone has to take it to him. Better her than me.
Off to the director's office.
Are you
Howdy.
sure you are not lost? Maybe you can find yourself in the director's office.
Ah.
Oh, great. I was just waiting for my mail. Just leave it on the desk there, please. So you're the new girl, right? Well, welcome to the Bureau. We're glad to... Please, take the outgoing mail as well. Thank you. Very good. You better run along now. Good luck.
What is happening? I don't like this. No, this isn't me. I'm not me. I can't. Why can't I feel you? Oh, I've forgotten something. I can't think. Oh, I'm lost.
All right.
Where are you? I can't feel
anything. I don't want to be alone here. Where am I? What is this? Why won't it end? Wake up, please. I want to go home.
Oh, no. I think I screwed up.
Don't let it go to your head.
I've got nothing more for you. That'll be all.
I may have to look it up because I've screwed this one up before.
Fine.
And I don't want to waste your time. But it gets interesting. And there's a lot more to go, guys.
I've got nothing more for you.
Don't let it go to your head.
You forgot something.
You're dismissed.
I'm gonna go back to the. Alright, so deliver mail. Here we go.
Doesn't she know how dangerous the old director is? He's unstable.
You should keep trying. You are getting closer.
I need to go inside. I need to keep moving.
We've been invaded.
We've been invaded.
I have a plan. An answer. I'll take the slide projector to the nostalgia department. I'll turn it on. I'll bring the hiss in. I'll fix this.
See?
I can hear them plotting against me.
Yep.
We've been invaded, corrupted.
Yep.
I've lost Darling.
It's the Matrix.
He was the first to go. He's been
such a truth bomb, right? We've been invaded. Well, I don't know how I feel about the invasion part, but I think if someone is in his position, he's corrupted to the max, but somehow his essence is able to pierce through and realize that he has been corrupted and that humanity's been corrupted. He starts to want to do the right thing, and well, what happens? He ends up killing himself with his own service weapon. And then Jesse here steps in. Meanwhile, while Dylan, her brother, has basically been built from the ground up because he basically has like a life script, a bloodline that falls in line with the board and what they want. And Jesse is an extension of that. And it's wild, isn't it? I mean, it's such an incredible truth bomb right here.
exposed to Hedron's resonance. It controls him now. It controls everyone who wears the amplifier device. I ordered them not to use the damn things. They didn't listen. Hedron corrupted the Bureau. They'll never be people again. They're either dead or they're monsters. I'll stop them. I have a secret ally. The Nostalgia Department. I have my own slide for the projector. I took it. A memento. In ordinary. After the girl burned them. It's burnt, but it'll work. The hiss will save us all. I lost my train of thought. It's confused. Like, somebody switching channels too fast. But I see so much, but it's too fast. On the expedition through the slide, something got into my ear, and it
Something
hurt
got into
at
my
first.
ear.
But then it didn't. It started as a distant whisper. Like something you hear in a dream. A faraway voice calling you to wake up. I'd open my eyes with those words still on my lips. See, in the dream, they had made perfect sense, but awake, they're like a foreign language, already forgotten. Then the sense of loss hits, like losing a child, like losing yourself. You see, I was being taught a song, a poem, a prayer that would light up my world and make me break through, make all this pain worth it. Something once lost was found, and it made a home in me. A spring with, like, waves carving me, and making me see. And it grew until it filled me. And I receded deeper into myself, into this office, locked in this oldest house, which is my aging body. I stared in awe through the people, and I was filled with knowledge and made better. You know, I often feel like I'm being watched. Yeah, like there's someone watching me. They can see me, but I can't see them.
And that goes to all of us, right? And that's not like coming from a place of paranoia or anything. It's just with the life script, with the Matrix, like there is something out there. And you can call it guides, you can call it ascended masters, the council, whatever, right? If you start to veer too far off your life script, or perhaps want to assert your sovereignty, while you're also still far gone in the illusion that the Matrix provides, meaning that you are, how do I put this? Meaning that you haven't overrode the Matrix yet, right? I think our true essence comes in and smacks the shit out of our surroundings, and nothing can stop it, right? And the Matrix knows when that's happening versus when someone else is kind of, quote, fake waking up, or isn't someone like a critical thinker or capable of applying common sense to situations and questioning the reality around them, right? I think there's a big difference between those things. And those who fall for endless bullshit or, various types of narratives that the Matrix puts forth, or like sci-fi things, like the whole Soul Trap thing is a great example of it. One moment. The Soul Trap is a great example of it, guys, because you have the whole alien narrative kind of linked into it, right? The Saturn Moon Matrix, and like even and there's definitely like some truth lodged in that, but overall, it's a distraction. But that's what the Matrix does. That's what it's really good at. It's good at kind of throwing things at you that are partial or half truths, and then getting you to fall down those distraction rabbit holes. I mean, Christ, it did it to me for years. I fell for all sorts of crap, and that, like, what comes along with that is the discernment meter. Like, I want analytical data. Like, I want something I can look at and say, okay, I feel comfortable in stating this because there's something to back it up. But with the whole alien thing, you realize how there's been a whole industry that is sprung out as a result of that. And when you start to dive deeper into all that, you realize how its roots from day one have been through intelligence, right? And then, you know what's a really fascinating one? This one's really just a mind blower to have sit back and witness over the course of a number of years now. Is the secret space program bullshit, right? You have a whole group out there. It's a cottage industry. It's one of those things like where many fall for it. And you know what? Just to make sure that I put this out there, like, I'm not judging anyone, right? Like, I've fallen for all sorts of stuff, and even in the very beginning. Okay, so I'm not going to rant too long, but the evolution of the secret space program was an incredible thing to witness with an outside perspective. So it first started out, okay, so there's a few aspects to it, but one of the biggest things is when I first started hearing about, quote unquote, the secret space program, all that was being conveyed is that, there's some secret space program out there, and that's why the footage looks so fake, with the moon landings and SpaceX and Russia and China, all that stuff, right there. So it's so there's black op programs going on, dark funding going on to kind of put out this secret space program, and it's just so crazy that the public couldn't handle it. Kind of like the whole, and that's what this is the narrative that was put out there initially before any of these clowns started showing up and saying, 20 and back program, that whole thing, right? So long before those clowns appeared, there was kind of a semi-logical explanation for why things were so weird and screwed up and so fake and obvious. And then they started rolling out this 20 and back crowd. You had David Wilcock, you had Corey Good and Emery Smith, and all these clowns, right? Out there doing their thing and making bold claims. But where were they? Where were any of these people before all this? And then you look at the roots of Gaia, which is a big part of it. Gaia is linked to the intel agencies, and all of a sudden there's like this massive program or a massive series on the internet that they develop, very, very slick marketing, very just very well produced content, and then that just exploded into something that was never there before. See, that's the type of thing I'm talking about, guys. Like, they are very, very, very good at what they do. And now, I don't know how many are out there, but there's got to be probably at least 20, 30, 40, 50, who knows, maybe hundreds out there who are making claims of being in these 20 and back or quote-unquote secret space programs, where they're special, right? But all that stuff is new. Like, it just popped up, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6 years ago, something like that, right? But where was it before all that? Nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be seen. See, the initial secret black secret space program made sense to me when I believed, or not even believed. Like, I mean, even when I was going through all this, like, I knew all the launches were bullshit. Every last one of them. Right? But looking at it now, or not even now, but a while ago, and looking at it and saying, okay, it makes more sense why the footage is fake, because, you know, they need to hide things because things are so screwed up. And then you can even kind of branch off from that and say, you know, because there's so many bigwig people out there with security clearances and astronauts out there who made big claims like, oh, there's aliens on the moon, or there were monoliths on the moon, or, you know, there was this or there's that, you know. So it implants this idea into everyone's head. And then if you're kind of in your early phases of this and looking at it and saying, oh, so that's why they faked the footage. And then what, a few years later, 3, 4, 5 years later, 6 years later, whatever it is, all of a sudden there's like these, you know, secret space program, quote unquote, astronauts, the 20 and back stuff. See, like, that's how they work. That's how they get you. They get you to question things and provide some sort of logical explanation for those things. But at the same time, they're yanking your chain. They're really, really, really good at what they do. And until you can sit back and say, oh, whoa, I want, you know, like, you have to, like, come back to reality. They want all of us to go down this, like, sci-fi rabbit hole and to make things crazier than it is. Trust me, it's crazy on its own. The fact that this place is some whacked out soul trap is more than enough insanity. More than enough. And yet, for some reason, like, this has to be, like, cranked up to level 9 zillion, right? When it's already crazy enough. And it's like, if you can't come down to your senses, right? And say, okay, I want something that, like, I can feel pretty comfortable about, aka the data patterns, like what I talk about on my channel. I say, hey, look, you know, nobody has to watch my channel. You can go out and do your own research, and you'll hear, if you hear what I'm saying, you'll be able to prove it to yourself. Like that's the beauty of this type of stuff. It's like, even though it sounds whacked and crazy, and maybe it makes someone depressed and stuff like that, like, there's actually data to back it up. But the data with things like, this is where things get crazy, right? Like with the whole alien thing. The alien psyop has been going on for almost 100 years. Think about that. Almost 100 years. And there is documented evidence of open admissions that it was a psyop from the beginning. Open admissions. Many times over. So you have to sit there and say to yourself, well, okay, things start to make a little more sense. And then you start to see how humanity has been programmed. You know what else the alien thing does? Think about this, guys. The alien thing is a big one. And I'm telling you, I fell for this shit hook, line, and sinker. You know what it does? It makes you feel special. Like you're in the know about something that most people aren't. Right? Oh, Area 51. Oh, Roswell. Oh, you know, Rendlesham Forest and this thing and that thing. And then the Disclosure Project. You know, all this stuff. It makes you feel like you're special and you're in the know. And because they frame it in a certain way to make you look at it and say, oh, so that's why they're hiding this. That's why they're hiding that. And, oh, what, like, even like the ridiculousness of the weather balloon, right? Like it was a weather balloon. It was this and that. All these types of things it's like the highest sophisticated reverse psychology that I've witnessed and fallen for. And I'm telling you, I've fallen for this shit since like I was an early teen or probably like middle school, right? And I only fed into it more and more. Like I'm talking a few decades, I was like falling into this shit. I lived, eat, and breathed all that alien shit, man. And it made sense. They piece it together so well. So well. But until you realize that this scam has been going on for 100 years, or depending on when you wake up, maybe 90 years, 80 years, whatever the hell it is, it's been going on a long time. You look into the like how MUFONs run. Just look into MUFON. It's the same thing. Like it's controlled. Everything's controlled. Like the state directors. You know how they barely will touch the alien abduction topic, right? And again, I don't believe it's space aliens abducting people, but I believe it's entity, quote unquote, abductions, right? It's stuff that's been going on for time immemorial with humanity. And we can roll it back and talk about the jinn or the fae. You know what I'm saying? Like these things have been there, and they have all the same exact characteristics. It's minus the looks, right? But how things play out with someone who experiences those things, it's the same Matrix playbook. It's just been remarketed for the modern time. And that's why Jacques Vallée is an amazing resource. Now, I've heard some things mentioned where like he's going more towards the nuts and bolts area in his later years and stuff like that. I don't believe for a minute that he believes in that, and he's probably being told what to do, because his older books are invaluable resources, and they just, in my opinion, destroy the alien narrative. So when I was looking into the whole alien thing and abductions, like abductions were a big one, right? It's experiencers. That's my wheelhouse. Those are the types of things I'm really interested in, because I feel we can actually get something of value by continuing to research experiencer cases and come up with data points, and have some level of comfort that you're not just shooting from the hip and just blindly believing what some asshole tells you, right? And that's where humanity falls short. And I've fallen short many times and bought into I bought into the Bob Lazar thing. I bought into the alien autopsy. Anybody see that video? The alien autopsy video? The ridiculous alien autopsy video. That shit came out when I was like probably like late middle school or early high school or something like that, right? And my one of my good friends' dad showed me that video. I was like, whoa. And at the time, again, this is pre-internet days and all that stuff, and that blew me away. And then I've shared the story about my dad, right? How from a very young age, we would drive down this, we would get on this on-ramp in a certain part of town on the highway, and he told me how he saw a UFO and followed a UFO all the way up to his college. And as a child, when you hear that coming from your father, that's pretty freaking mind-blowing, right? So my interest in this stuff was rooted at a very, very young age. But as a child or a teen or early adult, all the same narratives have been out there. They've been manufactured, procured, and ready for public consumption for all different generations, right? So deconstructing those things, for me at least, took time. And I fell into all sorts of crazy, rabbit holes and beliefs and thoughts and all sorts of things. So I think I'll just kind of conclude it by saying the secret space program, right, is just such an amazing example, because I'm telling you, if you were around, or maybe even if you didn't see it at the time, like it's all new. None of that stuff existed prior to 6, 7, 8 years ago. I think 8 years is being way too generous. Probably, hold on, let me figure this out. Yeah, probably like 6, 7 years ago, right around there. Okay, but I'm talking, when I'm talking about the secret space program, I'm talking about the 20 and back bullshit. You know, the Corey Goods, the Emery Smiths, the Will Cox. You know, all these people, right? The Tony Rodriguez's, all these clowns. Okay, but before that, the more quote unquote down to earth secret space program that I believed in was just like, oh, like it's like, you know, black budget technology, like I was talking about earlier, right? And then I saw in real time how the secret space program all of a sudden shifted to the clown show, right? With massive claims and, you know, huge money being thrown at it. Conferences, you know, $200, $300, $400, $500 for a weekend, you know, multiple seasons of shows on Gaia or on YouTube. Like, it just exploded. Quote unquote whistleblowers. I mean, so it's, and some of these people can be very convincing, but if I hadn't, or maybe if I missed something along the way, or maybe took a break from looking into that type of stuff, perhaps it would have been easier to fall into and fall for. But I think we all just fall into all sorts of crazy rabbit holes and have to find our way out. And where that leads us, it leads us. And I think, you know, as much as, you know, the sci-fi, fun, wacky narratives are interesting and, you know, get the mind racing and thinking about all sorts of possibilities. The realm is crazy enough, my friends. It's crazy enough. Reaching to the point where you can call it a soul trap is more than crazy, right? It's more than enough to to chomp on and be amazed by. So, you know, there's just, this is where what I talk about divides with the vast, vast majority of all the others that talk about the soul trap, because I've been around long enough to see that there's just way too much BS, way too many agents, way too much interference, and provable BS narratives that you can't help but notice how many controlled agents are coming at this topic. And it's no different than anything else, like the aliens, okay? All right, so I'll shut the hell up and move on. I don't even, kind of went on a major, like, mega rant here, but, you know, just do you guys, right? Just do you.
I remember it was like this dream I had last night. See, there was this man, here in this very room, and then, well, sometimes he was a plumber unclogging the drain, and well, because there was a fish stuck there, yeah, a big fish. But sometimes he was an old god, you see, and he had put the fish there in the first place to keep the waste. There was rising waste from leaking out, so he was he was conflicted, but he knew many things, but he was also sort of senile, like me. It was more like a riddle or an omen. It wasn't a very good one or an interesting one, but I get so confused. confused so easily. It's so very hard to follow everything that's happening.
I won't let them win. That's how it happened. The hiss got Trench first. He turned on the projector. He let them in. I have to remember the hiss. The hiss is the enemy. This is all inside my head. The hiss burrowing in. I'm trapped in here. They're taking over.
Alright.
This is nonsense. It stops now. I will fight this. I will find a way to push them out.
Welcome back. I knew I chose a good assistant.
Yeah. Here we go.
I need my gun.
Ooh. The thunder song distorts you.
Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear, but you forget. This happens more and more now. New days of missions or regulations. We wait in the stains. The word that describes this is redacted. Repeat the word, the name, the sound. It resonates in your house. After the song, time for applause. We build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks in the tree will emerge out of you. You are home. You remind us of home. You've taken your boss with you. Air must be eaten. Under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want its wings to drag it away. After the song, time for applause. This is cliche as death out of time. Breaking the first, the second, the third, the fourth wall, the fifth wall, fifth floor, no floor, you fall. How do you say insane? Hurts to be happy. An earworm is a tool you can't stop coming in a dream. Baby, yeah. Just last so safe and nothing to worry about. Ha ha! The last and greatest answer. The hole in your room is a hole in you. You can't let you in through the hole in you. You have always been here, the only child. A copy of a copy of a copy. Orange.
Copy of a copy of a copy.
Is you holding the picture. When you hear this, you will know it. You're in new you. You want to listen. You want to dream. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been. You want this to be true. You stand around you while you dream. You can almost feel your world, but you forget. This happens more and more now. You need no mission, no regulations. We wait in the stains. The word that describes this is redacted. Repeat the word, the name of the sound. It resonates in your house. And the song. Time for applause. We build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. You remind us of home. You've taken your boss with you. Air. Most air must be eaten. Under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag it away. After the song, time for applause. This is cliche as death out of time. Breaking what's first, the second, the third, the fourth law, the fifth law, the fifth floor, no floor, you fall. How do you say insane? Hurts to be happy. An earworm is a tool you can't stop coming in a dream. Baby, yeah. Just last so safe and nothing is worried about. Ha ha! The last is now. The hole in your room is a hole in you. You can't be let you in through the hole in you. You have always been here, the only child. A copy of a copy of a copy. Orange peel. The picture is you holding the picture. You are a worm through time. The thunder soul scorch you.
I know what I must do. Start at the beginning. I should have seen it earlier. This is my mess to clean up. My fight. No one else's. I am the director.
Hello, this is Dr. Casper Darling. I have a classified message for the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. I have sad news. Hedron is gone now, but it was not a source. It was a catalyst. Do you understand? You must go to my office, the Endgame. It will be revealed.
Look at that creep. It's like the Night of the Living Dead in here. Zachariah Trench. Oh, look, it's Sleepy. It looks like he's wearing a mask in that one, too. Yeah, I'm really sorry about the Discord server.
The word that describes this is redacted. Repeat the word. The name of the sound, it resonates in your house. After the song, time for applause. We build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. You remind us of home. You are where you take on your box with God's faith. You store all hair, happiness in your box. White pearls with yellow and red. Thunderstorm destroys.
Extended animation. Jesse all over the place.
I can't feel you. I can't... This is what Dylan wanted all along. But there is something. I can feel it, but I don't know what. The motel is a place of power, of change, a place to pass through, connecting everything. This is a dream inside my head. Why shouldn't it take me anywhere I want to go?
Note the Allen Wake key typewriter. Polaris. Around one constant, they revolve. Jesse faded. The oldest house. It's a shifting palace. Here we go.
Really?
Oh, this is crazy.
Nobody knew her name, but she turned out just the same. There was a knock on the door, a thump on the floor, and the party turned insane as she called out her name. And she walked in looking like dynamite. She said, now come along and boogaloo through the night. And by the way she's moving, well, dynamite. Might she not, with all she's got the whole town lighting up dynamite. Nobody quite knowing what to do, wrong or right. But they all know Jesse is dynamite. They're right.
This is so weird.
You think?
But it is my head. You are such a weirdo, Jesse. Grow brighter. Around one constant, they revolve. Hedron is dead, but you're alive here in me. Maybe Hedron put you in our heads when we met her. Maybe you were always there, and she was just trying to teach me how to trigger you. Maybe I'll never understand. Maybe I don't need to. Trench was the first to be corrupted by the hiss. Slowly, over the years. His need for control only made it worse. It was Trench who took the projector to the nostalgia department. He opened the door to the hiss. Just like that. With Hedron dead, the hiss tried to corrupt me too. But I'm stronger than them. We're stronger. They're waiting. They'll try to stop us.
Listen to the boards. Truth bombs.
My sister had this dream. A bad dream. And the whole world was dreaming with her.
Dylan?
She convinced herself that she was awake. She's always been stubborn.
Truth bomb.
I knew I had to end her dream. I had to wake her up. I had to rip down the poster she'd been staring at. Cut off her eyelids to make her see.
to save her.
Not gonna be cutting off any eyelids here.
My sister had this dream. A bad dream. And the whole world was dreaming with her.
Dylan?
She convinced herself that she was awake. She's always been stubborn. I knew I had to end her dream. I had to wake her up. I had to rip down the poster she'd been staring at. Cut off her eyelids to make her see. To save her.
See, being partially awake, right? Yeah, major truth bomb. You think you're awake. You know how many times I mean, I'm sure all of us have gone through this, right?
My sister had this dream.
Where we think we're awake, and then you continue to look and look and look and dig deeper and deeper and go inside and only realize you've been fooling yourself.
She's always been stubborn.
Within the illusion.
To end her dream, I had to wake her up. I had to rip down the poster she'd been staring at. Cut off her eyelids to make her see. To save her.
Gotta get up there. There we go. The projector with the inverted pyramid.
Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red.
I know he's still there somewhere. Locked inside. I know, because that's how it was for me.
Read the board. Alright, I do have to step away just for a quick second. Don't worry, I'll be right back. Just give me less than 2 minutes. We're very close to the end, at least of the main story. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. If you're watching, please consider hitting the like button. If you found this stream helpful. Whoa. Freaking wild. Oh! Oh shit. Oh. Getting sleepy, Terry. Yeah, I know. I can't believe we've been going this long. Just gonna try to buy it. Oh, okay, good. They're all dead. At least the game's fair like that. You don't have to get slaughtered every time you die. Oh. Alright. No more bullshit. Oh, it's already open. Ooh. Here we go. Yeah, I'm probably... Yeah, I'm in the Eastern time zone. Here we go. Hello, Dylan. The egg cracks and the truth emerges out of you. That's you waking up. That's your essence cracking through the egg, cracking through the meat suit, and exposing the real you and the truth about the illusion surrounding you. Remind us of home.
Dylan's in a coma. I don't know if there's anything of him left in there. If he'll ever find his way back. The portal's been closed, but the hiss is still in the oldest house. And the lockdown can't be lifted as long as any trace of it remains. I'm working on a solution with my management team, but there is still a long road ahead. I'm the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. We're in this together. You?
Please don't say those words.
And I.
Freaking wild, huh? All right. So, you are the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. The crisis is not over. Your work is not done. We know that. All right. So, what we're going to do is save the game.
Shawshank Redemption. That's the name of the movie I was thinking of earlier. Not important, but that was it.
Yeah. Gotta throw that one in, right? Very important. Alright, so just want to get to a save spot, and there's a lot more to go. I think there's a save spot in here, right? Nope. Look at the bloodshed. Jesus Christ. Alright. Hotline chamber. Alright, we'll go to the hotline and try to get to... Well, it should save here, right?
Even if it was a dream, I feel Darling reached out to me through the hotline. I have a feeling he and Trench won't be the only callers from the beyond.
Notice how she's got the pyramid hair thing? What do they call that? Hair comb? I don't know. Alright, so I think I'll leave it here. The game should be saved, and we will pick up the hotline phone number with the shining carpet in our next stream. So it's been real. It's been fun. I appreciate you all. And thanks so much for coming out tonight. And look forward to catching up with you soon, alright? Don't work too hard this week, alright? We'll see each other soon.